So where did we leave off? Last time I remember, it was late December, sitting out in the parking lot, taking midnight drives on the empty highway. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear, we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. 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 We've been going a long time, working day and night. I know that you're tired, checking the calendar, crossing off the days. Now I'm on my way. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear, we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. We can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. We can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear, we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear, we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here.
All right. Let's get started. Hello, everyone. My name is Gentleman Stella. What's yours? And welcome back to the stream. Last time we were, welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Last time we jumped into the fifth episode, which I'm pretty sure is the last episode. And surprisingly enough, we're actually playing Miles Edgeworth this time, and he's taking the role over for Phoenix because he got injured because him and May and Pearl went to the shrine where May was going to go do some special training. But at the same time, Phoenix only came because there was a girl that looked very similar to another character named Dahlia Hawthorne, which if you know the serial, you've been watching the entire thing, you know she was a bitch, a sadistic bitch. But she seems like an entirely different person this time. I don't know how or why, but at some point Phoenix got injured, and now as Miles Edgeworth is now taking his place as a defense attorney, even though he's a prosecutor. But no. At the same time, we came across our prosecutor, none other than Franziska von Karma. You remember from Justice for All? She was like the main prosecutor antagonist of that game, and now she came back just so she can help out Miles. Yeah. And now the girl that is supposedly Delilah Hawthorne, she's the one in trial, and now we're trying to help her. We stopped in the middle of the trial because I was kind of because I'll be honest with you, I was kind of busy that day, and I wasn't really feeling well. I don't know why. My body and I just had really low energy, and my body was just like not in it that day. I really was dozing off the time, but now I'm much better. I got more energy, and I'm really excited. So without further ado, let's not waste any time. Let me just turn up this music. Once again, shout out to Hyper Potion for the music. They're goated. Check them out on YouTube, Spotify. Right, they deserve all the love and praise for their amazing music, and I appreciate them for actually letting us using that music in the stream. All right, now let's not waste any time. Let's jump into this game. Woo! All right, here we go. Part 2 trial. Part 2 trial. Part 2 -2 trial. All right, here we go. Can I do this? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's it. No, I'm not gonna do that. All right. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. I want to try something. You don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna do that. No. Aha! Perfect. That's actually really cool. It's actually really good. It actually helps me a lot. All right. Yeah, here it is. Her name's her name's now Iris. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. All right? I'll help you in any way we can. Oh yeah, and the only reason why Edgeworth is helping her is because she has a secret that she wants to tell. She has a secret that she knows. Phoenix, but she's really keeping it to herself. So the deal was, I would defend you, but when it's over, you have to tell Phoenix the truth. All right. Yeah. Also, he gave us our Magatama, so then the case. Anyway, I remember mostly what happened during this trial, so I shouldn't have much of a struggle here. So who knows? Anyway. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last one is claimed to have met and talked to you in the training hall. That is a fact. She did. Yeah, that is Sister Bikini. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. But are you lying though? Are you lying though? Very well. Very well. The second thing then, that night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini. Wait. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night, were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who can have it, the only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Ms. Edgeworth. Silence? In the middle of a trial? 5? I can't tell you yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her safety? Her? The safety of the Okalite. The Okalite, huh? She must be talking to Maya. So unless she's safe, she won't tell us? This is interesting. This is interesting. What the hell? Iris, look into my eye. Look into my eyes, girl. Look into my eyes. Tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Deunix? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no Psylocke. Very well. So she didn't kill. Okay, she has a big. Damn it. She has another big secret in her about Phoenix and the snowmobile. But she didn't kill someone. But she didn't kill Elise. If she didn't do it, then who did? The only people I can think of is Bikini. That's the only thing I can see. Oh my god, excuse me. It's my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. How are we gonna get May into safety though? No, we only got until tomorrow to get to where May is, and I really hope she's okay. And Pearl, what happened to Pearl? She like disappeared and shit. Oh, now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Talk about her. I can. Okay. Same old Von Karma. Yeah. Anyway, it's time to drag the pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Lawrence Deonix, I hope you're ready. Oh no. It was seen the whip is going to see plenty more uses today. Larry. Your sketch is a contempt for this court. Hey! I was just artistically realistic. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your Sapona? Sapona? What the hell is Sapona? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. That is hard cap. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Oh yeah, sure. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the field, isn't it? I mean, okay, yeah, but at the same time, no. Not for you, at least. Working. Yeah, I'm assuming he wanted to say field work. That's it, thanks, buddy. Oh my god. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mango train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expected all your face to be red when you realized this mistake. To use the technical term, prism link. Youch! Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! Why did Judge get hit? He didn't say anything. Hey, stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross whipping is as bad as cross checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. Man, stop being a bitch. Alright. Witness testimony. What I saw. Look into my eyes, my G. Oh, excuse me. I also got some water. Make sure to stay hydrated, y'all. I was at the lounge out in the mountain, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night. That girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm the nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? I mean... Why wasn't I asked for my name, occupation, or anything? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. Nice. He recently has been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you internally unhappy. That's not a good thing. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. We can delve into other details a little later. Cross-examination! What I saw. Alright, I got a penalty last time. A number of times? How many? A number of times. How many? Many? Maybe 5 times? Went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night? You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hand. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack. Using this blackmail letter. Blackmail letter? No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. You huffy puffy loosey gousey. You huffy puffy loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. Ooh. There we go. What did you see? I hope for your sake you saw the snowmobile. You see, come on. Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. Hold it! Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your death. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me. Snowmobile? You surely have nothing to hide. Then why are you shampering like you just flew a cahoot nest? Shut up, what is it? I don't know, don't ask me. It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint. Come on, I expect to see those Chrism Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed, it seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this case to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through this obvious contradiction and keep things moving. That's it? It's just those things? Hold on, let me save. I feel like I know the contradiction here. It's the... I'm not sure. He technically did see Phoenix.
Objection!
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I was really skeptical. I was like, does this count? I mean, he technically did, so... Larry, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Are you trying to consult me? It certainly doesn't sound like that to me. However, can I forgive you for your simply turning away from the incident you created? You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Senator Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testify truthfully about this one incident is all I needed from you. Edgy, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll once again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
Witness testimony, what I saw part 2. God damn it, Larry! I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. Okay? I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. A white flash? I was lying under... What the heck? I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder. Thunder. Feel the thunder. Lights in and the thunder. 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 Feel the thunder. Lightning. Thunder. 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 My bad. My bad. My bad. That's why I ran to Nick. And?
You certainly
God damn it.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after 3 days stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning bridge remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
Cross-examination! Well, I saw part 2. You gotta say it, man. You gotta say it, you know? Gotta make sure. Okay? We're not having no mistakes here, baby. Okay, I went to the shack around 9 and I would have been... Yeah, Hold it! The light was, of course... lightning. Cha-chow! Like a slap from... Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Or a little like that. Well, that's more like a push from Miranda.
Gwyneth, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window and Dusty Bridge was on fire. See now, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart. That's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm leaving my corners. I'm leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind.
I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness.
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this little shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5 minutes walk? How did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make... Wait, not even... Oh, wait. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during... school camping trips can compare? Well, should I press a little more info? Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with that serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. One would try and tell someone. They're the public phone right by Dusky Bridge, right? Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason... It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, it's just I didn't have time to. You claim to have a ride at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah! I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about the murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Obviously, why am I not surprised? Where's that? What's that one he saw? It was this one, right? Right, the present again. Sort of way. The light fell. The bridge got head coming around. Yes, hold on. It stopped snowing. I got about 5-minute walk. But what the Dusty Bridge looked like when you got there? Like I recovered a piece of my childhood. Okay. Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reason.
In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness.
My reasoning? Okay, reasoning it is... I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burn. What? What? So you decided to go and see what was happening? That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heavens. That's not something you see every day. A real like really special. Try to say spectacle. Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Well, I seem to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is hit life back as hard as I can. I'll give you a few hits too, if you like, with my whip. You told me about the burn bridge, yes. Let's press the first one. Usually I don't press the first one, but who knows? Maybe I have to press all of them. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited?
Dare I even ask? I see, I set the meeting time as 10 p.m. But I couldn't wait, so I thought she might come early too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Indeed. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Don't pick on my foul memory apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I thought someone opened the door, my bad. Alright. This is interesting. He's clearly lying about something, but I'm not fully sure. I thought I'd never get a chance to see, I don't know. I don't know if this is useful or worthless. What happens if I ask him this again? Would he change it? What? It does change. Okay. That's interesting. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Okay, so he said 5 minutes, right? He said 5 minutes. Okay, so he said 5 minutes it takes him to get there. It took him 5 minutes to get up there, and then less than a minute later, Nick showed up. So he showed up like approximately like 6 minutes. Okay, so pretty much he arrived like a minute after. I was like less than a minute. So it was pretty much like 30 seconds. Okay. That's interesting. Can we look at the evidence again? No, not the tracks. There's a crime photo. 10 p.m., 11 p.m. 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Rain bailed out at 10 p.m. Was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Uh-huh. You go on weather data for snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. So it stopped snowing after 10:50. Then the lightning stopped at 10 to approximately. Then the lightning started at 10 and kept going until 11. The lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. I went to the shack. Okay, so yeah, so he said he went to the shack at 9. So it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bed when the white flash almost blinded me. I looked out. Oh, that again? Let me look at that again. Okay, so the lightning struck and having at 10:45. Yeah, I looked out the window and it's on fire. I look out the window and the room was on fire. Let me press on this again, just so I can refresh my memory, my info. Seeing it when you did, Then the burn was hard. That's when you took a look, Alright, it was really cold. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know. It stopped snowing at 10:50. Okay. So 10:50. And the lightning. So the lightning struck out at 10:45. So then it was silent. So it was 10:45 when the lightning struck. The lightning struck 10:45. And at 10:45. So you woke up at 10. So the lightning strike happened at 10:45. It stopped snow. He left. It stopped snowing. So that would mean he left the building at like 10:50. Strike fell. The bridge caught on fire, or maybe around 5 minutes. Again, why didn't you come? Why didn't you come? Normally when, yeah. You're right. You played it right at the same time as right. Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. Didn't forget about the bridge. fire pretty much out by then. Hold on, let me save. I'm pretty sure I know what the contradiction is. I'm pretty sure I know what to do. No.
Objection!
Yes! Yeah, you're very excited at being a contradiction. I'm sure you can grasp this or not. Hey, what the hey, Angie? You make me sound like some sort of alien. I won't be surprised if you are. Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Bill leaves on foot, you follow him on your bike. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is pretty much, this is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike at Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You said it'd take less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. You probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. Then Nick showed up and did his falling and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 10 p.m. is when the murder occurred. It's when the murder occurred in Hayes Kuro Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Oh yeah. Excuse me. I have an objection. You do? Eddie, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Lord. Oh my god. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Friska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there is no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. Why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flame that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flame had died down. Larry, you were right at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just brutally woken up by total splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Order! 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 So that was missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Wright. Hardly seeing that much of a possibility. Not much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the incident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there solely to watch the bridge burn? Therein lies in the problem, and therein lies the problem. If even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there, staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about. Even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means that there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy? I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time, everything. Then say it!
Very well. I have a terrible bad feeling about this.
About this?
Let us have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
Witness testimony, the missing 15 minutes. I'm a Deunix. I'm Deunix. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipping up into this frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flame had gone out and then he came running up. You telling me this motherfucker was drawing while the bridge was being burned?
I suppose that artists can't be strange folk.
That's right. I'm going to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it.
Mr. Edgeworth, have this remove the last of your doubts.
Not all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
What would that be?
It is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Cross-examination! Missing 15 minutes. I spaced out for a second. Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge, everything that came with it. What came with? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is mine. That sketch of mine is enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
What does indeed appear to be the fastest solution? I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may change. Look at this! Okay, now, look at the sketch! Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I could imagine it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Lawrence debut will take place here today, like this. Ouch! Show it now! Okay, but steer yourself. What the hell? Who's that?
Ah. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunately looking figure? You spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. I wish she'd take a better care of herself. We have to plan our future, you know. What would happen to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist.
That girl, she really high up in the picture?
What the hell? So he did see Iris.
What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheeks from now on. You wish to if you wish to test your wild theories. No court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Right? Actually, there is some precedent to this. Precedence. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see.
This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth.
What? Me? Excuse me. This witness
is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Now, let's get it back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edwards, I expect you to exploit the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me.
Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the murder. I mean, night of the crime. Where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bridge in the rundown shack, the crack of the lightning made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking now how nicely it was burning. Then after 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's why I decided to go to the bridge.
I see. I see. That all makes sense. Along from the sketch itself.
Yeah, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Wait a minute. I saw her white hood. Bring her white hood. No. You remember, she didn't have her white hood. No, I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press that. I'm so sorry. Come on. Objection! Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your opinion, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I give you a whole $1. That is the whole truth. If that is truly the case, then there's no one that really can. There's one thing that we can say for certain.
What might that be?
That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been a defendant. What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolish, hardly folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish, foolhardily fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell it, Larry. According to this picture, the individual who you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. Hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling Hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris' hood? What? What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you, Nick, you dog!
I do believe that this unbelievable mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. And today is the day I get completely stupefied in you.
What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Lawrence, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this question, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as distinct in this sketch. Show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whooping serve of pain. You've been serving us a whooping service of pain this whole time, trust me. Witness testimony proved that Iris flew. Oh my goodness. When I reached Dusty Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried that I frantically searched all over for her. That led for me wait, what? There's a blood stain there. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere. A beautiful crystal sphere? Half buried in the snow. I sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night.
A crystal sphere?
This one, pretty, isn't it? Finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere. Looks about there. Looks about right. It was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this sphere.
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards.
There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood!
Blood? Found half covered in the snow near Dusky Bridge. The night of the crime has blood on it. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Lawrence only a few minutes ago? Cross-examination! Prove that Iris flew. So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I head out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there. So you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So did you find any sign of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there.
You fell over yourself?
Yeah, the snow was deep, and there was even a banana peel right there. They're stupid, and then there's Larry.
The short of it is that you didn't find any sign of her landing, correct? Then what happened next?
Hold it!
Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with a little gather on the top. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out there, too.
I'm impressed you didn't find... I'm impressed you did well to find it.
No matter what you may think, when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I use a pen light I borrowed from my company to help my search. It sparkled really brightly as if it was saying, "Here I am" to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night.
Hold it!
Yeah. Each night is assigned their own hood. They are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting nowhere. Our destination for the day seems.
However, this sphere was found near the bridge, that is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from?
That is the question I'm keen to answer. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that.
Hold it!
Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reason you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere. That's right, my gut is never wrong. I met that old bikini the next day. I met that old bikini the next morning. Her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound.
Indeed.
She was wearing it in this
very room earlier, too.
This case isn't going to end without a fight. Explaining the obvious contradiction isn't this testimony, and this testimony will be easy. But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries.
You see what I see? You see what I see?
I was like, wait a minute, I know I saw another crystal ball somewhere. Well, and you remember... Oh yeah, look at the staff! Oh yeah. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. On the night of her, and on the end of her set, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. That's my photograph. Give it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my couch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime.
Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone.
What? What?
Just what does this mean?
If everyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not her either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise?
A fool alongside another fool on a fool errand to reach a foolish conclusion. Yo, I swear to God, her and Excalibur from Soul Eater will have a great time. That's our favorite fucking word. Fools! First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly because it's rejected. You can't do that. I saw my own... Nah, and this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You also believe that? Give it some time, and I'm sure you realize it as well, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, Miles Edgeworth. Elise was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Francisca von Karma. The only person who will accept the explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expected us to believe it was nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away. This naturally suggested that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he threw that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise left his Kura temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something entirely different.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on this suspicion of the crystal sphere.
I'm gonna... I apologize. Yes. I want your final opinion.
I want your final opinion on this disposition of the crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness whom you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? I mean, can I? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I really do not know. But knowing that it's Phoenix Wright, I'm gonna say yeah. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, to simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he do. That's what he do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a valid link to solving this case.
What will you do?
Oh, that look in your eye. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is in the corner. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the cryptosphere was indeed...
Evidence that proves that the cryptosphere was indeed dropped before the murder. I don't know. I really do not know. I really don't know. I would like to say fucking go for it. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Why am I looking at that? How can I prove this? Oh man, I am really struggling with this one. How can I prove? With the blood. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, man. At this point, it's just gonna be like trial and error. Come on, man. You can think. You got this. You know this answer. You know this answer. Don't. Come on. Maybe this? I don't know. Putting down and up, we'll go to another section. Oh my god, I saved so much time doing this. I did not know that. What the hell? That would have been useful early on. I'm sorry, that's only 9. Alright, man. I'm really having a struggle here. Imagine actually the fuck. It's funny because what it's showing in the background is showing right here. Imagine this is the answer. Imagine this is the answer. Like it just telling you right there in the face. Ah, I'm really struggling here. Hold on, I think someone's. Hold on. Never mind with a false alarm. My apologies. My suspicion was incorrect. Anyway. Man! What could it be? Fuck it.
Take that!
Oh? Was that actually the answer? The critical fear, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it had stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. Oh shit. Oh wow, was the actual answer? What the fuck? When the critical fear was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was snowing, even if it was ever so slight. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the critical fear must have been dropped before the murder. Oh! I never thought of that. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusty Bridge. And there's something obscure that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What could have that been?
This sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the temple courtyard. Only a fool was just a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention to this whole thing, this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it's not. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost. At the moment of a blaze insertion, you want to, you want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from a body. That will be when the blade is removed. If that segment is the truth, then Dusky Bridge would very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You're forgetting about one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least body was found in the temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusty Bridge to Hazakura for the Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? Oh, I know where this is going. I made this part. The only thing to do, only place to take is this to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the event is also perfectly possible.
Now then, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method on which the victim's body was carried.
That's easy, my friend. It's the only crime photos. I mean, crime photo, track photo. On that snowy night, there's one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. It could also have been used to carry a body. Order! Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. And she's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in the coffin? You're too late, Franziska von Karma. In fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim Elise really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? So the Sir Creator could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utterly lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is so enamored. He's so enamored. He drew this so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm at this point. And thank you.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? Could you have just told me that from the very beginning? That I wouldn't have had... Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped by. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are damn. I demand satisfaction. Damn.
I cannot believe that the witness testimony related to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raised. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I will continue on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution.
And with this, the rest up to you, right?
Court is now adjourned.
Yeah, baby, let's go! We did it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, 3-1 investigation. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hot Tea's Clinic. Intensive care unit. I'm still up. Oh, wait. Oh! This is him. Oh, he's in the hospital right now. Well, I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial records of a certain case. It's the first game my mentor, Mia Fey, I had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I knew. This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seems to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy. My ears are ringing, my throat burns, my head's on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with it. Somehow. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Right, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? We're playing Phoenix again? Aw. I had so much fun. It was so cool playing Edgeworth. Oh well. You still look a little green in the face. Maybe Viridian in artist speak? Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial records. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of content tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old predunk a little visit. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I had the feeling that we met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or another. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Frank. Take care. Bye, Edgeworth. You were awesome. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get back to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. May is still stuck at the inner temple. But don't worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours. Alright, I'm off. Good luck on that. Hang in there, Maya. We'll catch you out there, I promise. But in the meantime, I gotta continue collecting evidence. Looks like no one's here. Hurry! Lawrence! I was sure you'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Oh, we can't go inside? Look at this graffiti scribbling right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art's kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sort. His very existence is art. That is so fucked up, but it's so facts. Alright. No, not the mainly hall. Main gate. Come on, please. For the art's sake, I swear, there's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the hero in here. The hero in my book. I'll make you famous. Von Karma! Hey, how you doing, girl? Fools who foolishly accepted the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Your reflexes and mine need to sharpen up. My brain frying like a sun side up. You want me to grind over a name? Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of death, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Now, come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to be a model for my new picture, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least 7 comprehend tons of money. Before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life. I don't care about what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red wait, what? Just like that with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you're crawling back to apologize. Red underwear. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. How have you been though? Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect record win. Naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. I recall she's very young. Yeah, she's 19. Look at that. Became a prosecutor in Germany at 13. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisco was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 20 long years, but now he is gone from this world. Oh, he died? Don't tell you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. And it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Huh? And true, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who would lead the defense. He's older than you, you know. How is he your little brother if he's older than you? You're not even blood related. Edward was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Mild Edward told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. That's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy weeny pieces all better. It's probably the fever, but she's openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Yes. No smickery. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you made it. All the ridiculous things you made it as a very ridiculous. Wait. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know? A Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I had to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Don't you say he let me know once the bridge was repaired. Man, she's gotta be okay. Just know. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. I was just curious. Alright. I wonder. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Alright, she won't help me, so we might as well go. And she won't help me, so might as well. That was one long sigh. Oh, it's Bikini. My, didn't you know? Didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die. And then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it, there's an Okalite stuck at the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You know me, Pearl, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearl, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I seriously lost faith in my own. Are you talking about your performance at today's trial? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any sign, so you must be telling the truth. But why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You're that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris fly with her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so frantically about something that's so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him. No, when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself. All by herself at the inner temple. She's probably starving. I'm so sorry. The trap in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter especially bad. I'll bet. The train halt looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We gotta get May out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of the desert is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya must be stuck out there with a... That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and there's no way of escape either. Oh dear! Yeah, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things. If you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No, I'm worried why she came to stay in a place like that to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I know she already referred to Mr. as Mystic Elise. Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. But you didn't say that to me. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh yeah, her age is questioned. And she's 48. Ah! 5! It seems Miss Elise was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was Miss Elise on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It all's got to be connected somehow. Pearl. Why did Pearl have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing so hard, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Elise on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front... it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hadn't turned up at home at all, either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearl could be. She just has to be there. Come on, come shoot. Tell me you'll be done. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. All right, let's go to the courtyard. So let's find some. We can find some more evidence just in case. Wait, what the heck? The staff? I wasn't there before. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine that she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Well, that wasn't there before, and Miss Elise's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? The Shito. It's there missing Amy's right arm. It was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder. Given the design, it must be used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Let's get quite a bit of snow here on the... Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. The main gate on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Elise was pushed from the top of the wall? Maybe? Probably. Who knows? There are a few of these stone statues shown in the courtyard without the simple there. Yeah, everything was like. Oh man. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at. Oh. Oop. That building up there is the main hall. It was there where we were staying. It's kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. You enter from these from above, me on the ground. Apparently, Miss Elise was staying in the corner. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Huh. Oh yeah, there's something else I can look for. Whoa! What the hell? Hey! What was that Jerry inconsiderate loud yell? That's where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repairing? The bridge, yeah, I did. I told you I'll let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you, and sorry, ma'am. No authorization entry. Access is strict to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Yeah, well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. It's been a while, Scuffy. It's Miss Karma. Damn. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I will do anything you will want me to do. I did work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurt, you know. Silence! I am Francisco von Karma will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not going to follow me around, is she? Alright. Well, time to head to the bridge. Oh, wow. I mean, that's not bad. To the inner temple we go. Very nice. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Mr. Nick! That voice! Oh! So you were on the other side! Mr. Nick! Oh. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. Lonely? Wait, what do you mean you're lonely? When I woke up in the morning and saw that Dustin was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. Then where's Maya? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now. You're the prodigy who was mean to Miss Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Oh, damn! Miss Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't say anything! You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Pearl, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about? Huh? Hey, wait! Pearl, she just ran. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that is giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yeah, like the statues. Look at the Buddhist lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. She'll probably slap me for praying into her private affairs. The furnace was used. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging to look inside. Well, let's see what's the signing clue is concealed here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive you, Phoenix Wright. It's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma. I seem to remember... Yeah, it was closed. There was snow, and there was snow on it, too. How strange. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix. It's implemented to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Yeah, I see nothing in here. So let's go to the training hall. What the heck? Those are new. Why is that a Psylocke? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving us some strange vibes. Yeah, like this. What do you think of this yellowish poster, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster, and it's a picture of a woman who actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not as different. It's not different. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Yes, there is a very infamous smell in here. Gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substance, I see? No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast of the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Huh. Oh, okay. Tough to see even before. Okay. I can't make out what this scroll. I never understand you Americans and your artists. Yeah. Now this is interesting. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cabin. I never seen a lock quite like this before. I have seen locks and chains just like this before. They look like the ones that guard a person. It looks like the ones that guard a person's secrets during silence. I wonder if this lock is guarding something. Dark secrets in a dark cabin. What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh shit! It's Goda! Mr. Trike! Prosecutor Goda! I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Huh. I could ask you the same question. Huh? But I had a cold, though I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! I better have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trank? This is Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reign. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once. Lady Von Whippingberg. Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. That's Phoenix Wright. Why are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of wit than that, Trike. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Goda today. I'm getting a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? You had some important business. That's why you were in the court today. So what was it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Yeah, you did. You see, Trent, I experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extorted from hell is a tedious affair. The miracle regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even with someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can see your frequently doubtful face. Ah, I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with a regular servant. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that even possible? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trey. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Goda was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trent? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Red was an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. I wonder, Trent, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an Okalite who went missing. Missing? As the leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Wait, what? But that's impossible. She came here that night, and I will say it again. The chances of her being here are nigh. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore, so they haven't searched that cavern yet. Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls from below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chance of her being found alive are slim at best. No, which means, right, that you send Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why weren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my elegant queen. Don't you see the being locked in chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman died because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me. He's talking about Maya. Do you know who that was? It was Maya Faye's sister. Yeah, that's right, Maya Faye. Maya, you killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Maya Faye was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy personally. Sure, Miss Faye's murder was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Maya Faye was your teacher. Well then, I say you learned nothing, tripe. You robbed her of her life. Nah. And now, you left her sister suffering the same fate. I have sent Maya to her death. No. What a particular looking lock. Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of. I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremor has weakened the foundation of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break a lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern will be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution to open with the key. Huh. Sure, show me where the keyhole is on this trick. There is no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle. The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris. When an Oakland undergoes training under the sacred cavern, the attending center is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Faye was to train in there. Sister McKee didn't mention a number of times. Now that I think about it, she said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stage of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. Oh, she gets here soon. Hang on there, man. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Golden. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Tripe. There's one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friend more carefully, Phoenix. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Wow, that was a huge dump of information. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the Acolyte. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. I don't know, should I not? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, it's Gumshoe. I guess I better wash that off. That's why I'll do. No, I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain is driving me nuts. Is something trouble you, Scuffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friend tapping on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is there something on your mind? How do you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off. How do you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there. You mean the one that says no entry on it? I kind of already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind this, Scuffy? Huh? Kind of garden? A garden? Yeah. Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you. Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Okay. So, shall we adjourn to this garden? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Garden we go! There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling, forget that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scummy? Avant Karma will always show up whenever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. I'm more curious about that. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cloth or cord tied to it too. Apparently it belongs to the victim. Miss Elise? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The end of the cord found both of the victims and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me, this little tree is going to be my tree getting some very big answers. What the heck is that? Oh, it's... Hold on. I think it's spelling Maya. Yeah, it's Maya. Are you kidding me? It could be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer to all our questions now, Scuffy, without exception. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's almost perfectly rectangular. It could have happened naturally. Yeah, it appeared as though someone was carefully clearing away the snow. No doubt it was you, Scuffy. No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us. What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed I picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. What had to do with... That's it? That's all. That's it. Whoever cleared the server must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what the reason could be. A little lantern, a little statue. It's certainly quite a little garden. What is this huge bowl here? I know this. It's a water bowl. Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I dosed my head earlier with the water in this. It was kind of sleep. I was kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it? There's a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the lights. So you can get up here on the mountain. Yeah, I was looking at those things. It looks like they've been lit recently. Recently? How recently are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Huh, interesting. Alright, nothing else to investigate, so let's talk. The investigation. So how's the intertemporal investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? What was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's still not good enough, Scuffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there's a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area, that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look over them. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Goda tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgewood to get here, pal. Edgewood. He is escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We have to wait since she is the only one who could open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgewood wants to talk to you about something, pal, too. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgewood sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah, what's worse is that it is the victim's blood. Wait, what? It's the victim's blood? Huh? This is Miss Elise's blood? It hadn't done a detailed analysis. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why is Maya's name written upside down? You know what? That's what really bothered me too. But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Alright, let's hear it. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what do you mean it was upside down? There's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems perfectly likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place. What? So Miss Elise was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think? Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, no? But wait a second, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder. Sorry, but that's not an option. Why not? How could you forget, Phoenix Wright? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing the repairs to the bridge the whole time. no one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could planted all this stuff here. I can't think of a counter argument to that. Damn. That's interesting. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the land as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was. Exactly what was it that Bikini actually saw. Do you know anything about this scroll, detective? Well, I know it smells great. Yeah, this is just the kind of weather for some steamy mashed potato and gravy. I really love that stuff. I eat it so much that my... I have anything else to say about this? No, not really. Let's leave it at that. What about this? That thing must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way to look at it. You mean because of the matching letter cord found around the victim's neck? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things she always wore. I got this same driving charm I've been wearing for over a year now. If I ever get into an accident, it's guaranteed it'll be by the other guy's fault. Isn't it supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? This was found close to Dusty Bridge, wasn't it? That's what that artist had said, yeah. Right after the defendant flew over the bridge. According to his testimony, she dropped it when she landed on the other side. But this crystal didn't belong to Iris. The crystal had dropped out of Miss Elisa's staff. There were traces of blood on it, too. The real question is, what was it doing near the foot of Dusky Bridge? It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Go that man to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry. Hurry, I'll unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. But Eric, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Conversation, man. Right, let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later. Wait, Edward, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Mayfair is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation. It's almost an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand. Hey, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change. For now, consider anything beyond Dusty Bridge to be off limits. I'll be going now, excuse me. What do you mean? Oh, man. There's no time to be standing around, Phoenix. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Senator Bikini, looks like she struck some... She struck some sense I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sign, I guess she's still pretty down. I was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome Crimson Chad person. Is she talking about Enter? It was just it was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my neck. Will you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. We'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suit doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Oh, great. Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. You can't shake the feeling that I just became a shield to the shrew. To a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. I guess it's time to break those sidelocks of hers. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck. Here we go.
Take that!
Mamatama! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elise! Senator Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise had a special significance to this temple. As to why she has a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. Whatever are you talking about? Miss Elise was an author, just an author, a picture, a book. To be honest, I had my suspicion almost immediately after I met her. Suspicion? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This bit of evidence proves Miss Elise's true identity. Born by Elise. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves that Miss.
Take that!
Well, Mr. Key, what do you say? Oh. For your heart isn't pure, it's riddled with the. Huh? Huh? Why do you keep coming up with these funny ideas? I recommend it. She was a wonderful author and illustrator. That's all. But I didn't have any evidence for my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss. Oh, it was this. Oh, I'm dumb. Miss Elise had this charm with her at all times. Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, why do you? What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Elise really was. This talisman and one other item he proves. You know, I probably should have shaved before I did this. Is it a staff or is it the... Oh no. What? Wait, then what is it? Oh my god, I just lost so much. Oh, the poster? Oh, I used the wrong item in the wrong order. Oh my god, I just lost so much. Fuck, I just got a massive penalty for that. Oh my god. Oh man. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adores the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest reserves for the master of Korean. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fei, told me. What? You mean that Okalai is Missy Faye's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her elder daughter passed away, Maya is Missy Faye's sole successor. Oh shit! We all broke all 5. I didn't even get to count all of them. Okay, cool. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Korean talisman is the symbol of the master of Korean. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Elise was really Maya's mother. Oh shit! She was Misty Faye, the master of the Korean channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... What's happening? An earthquake? It can't be. Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? This ain't carrying a temple, it might cave in! What? Maya! Oh no. Oh my god, one bad thing led to another, what the hell? It seems to have passed. We can't just stand here and do nothing, let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course, where else? There's a bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits. Come then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Edgeworth? Come then, let's go. We gotta hurry. Right! Edgeworth! What are you doing here? How could I? How do you expect it to speak if you don't speak up? Why am I the only one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? So it was just now during... It needed to see Ezra's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. Can't believe I let it happen. Alright. Right, the Intertown area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now. Search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the Inner Temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The Inner Temple is like an island. There's no way to escape to cross. But no, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Cindy Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might cave in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the Inner Temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she had the Inner Temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall Sacred Grounds now. Sacred Cavern. Alright, let's go. Let's move! Fortunately, the cave hadn't caved in. Oh, thank God. But what we found was something none of us could ever expect. 5 silence. 5 silence? What? How could there be even more lights? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Please tell me. What the heck is going on? What the hell is going on? To be continued? Wait, continue. No, stop it. We keep going. Bro, what is happening? This case is crazy. Bro, this case is crazy. It's fucking mind-boggling. Oh my God. I'm losing my... Oh my God, my head is fucking all over the place. Right, okay. Right, is this what Goda was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cave was in danger, during the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. How are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth. Go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip of yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly... Ah! There's no telling what sort of mistake you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on a job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix. I'm going to stay here and see if I can help. I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple has been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come see you. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright then. But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern door. Who in the world would do something like this? These tree locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the locks can open them. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francisca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there are five of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And then they wanted to secure it before that you got here. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any other way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We got to wait another day. Hang in there, man. You're going to have to call your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's one thing I don't quite get. What matter that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were at your room at the Hazakura temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura temple and inner temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Psylocks! 3. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Whoa! Oh, it's by the wrong button. This door. When I was here earlier, there was only one. Now there's 5. Those shades, almost that they're guarding something inside that cavern. I never seen locks quite like these before. I have seen locks and chains just like these. They look like the ones guarded. Yeah, we all heard this. Can we do this?
Take that!
1, 2, 3. Oh damn, I didn't say my initial thing. Whatever. The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in your room in Hazakura Temple at the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder.
Take that!
I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night, I was helping Okalite with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my bat likes to act up violent. So I left Iris to help the Okalite return to the Hazekura temple. Super Bikini didn't just see you; she spoke with you. You talked about Maya training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Okalite's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. That time was... What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple, so I would have left at about 9:40 p.m. I'm sorry, but life just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't end with this. Your own testimony. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness. Who was that? Me, Mr. Wright? You even spoke little about that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's true. I remember. Dude! That brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the temple. You were at the inner temple. Second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazekura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me, and there's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me someone that proves there's more than one of me. But then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. Do not tell me it's a sketch. Okay. Hold on. I don't have the evidence apparently. Alright, that means I have to go to the... Alright, let's go to the garden then. I need to get Dahlia Hawthorne's picture. There. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'll be nervous too. It's got to be tough. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I still can't believe it still bothers him. Answer me. Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, right? What do I do? You came here to laugh at me, then go on. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Miss Edgeworth. You went back to the crime affair department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes, that's what thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. I should have went to him before I did that Psylocke, but I'm killing. I was cooking, man. I was like, like, no, okay, I'll stop. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the car in here. There's a high chance this is an actual scene of the crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in the blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? You have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't got over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was. Oh yeah. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. Yeah, his father died. I lost everything today, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself in my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. You're stronger than you think, you know? So no more of that self-pity. There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the court affair department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every case file I ever worked on. And I was right. I'd seen her face before. 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court. As cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So who is she? I'm sorry, right? I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solved this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and the Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgeworth went back. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mysterious woman. I know that it was no ordinary visitor in the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. I can't give that away just like that. He's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say it like that. Don't say that you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. If he really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming to the prosecutor's office, you know. Then you mean he isn't anything special? You should already know the answer to that. Although, there is one other possibility. What's that? He could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started out as a defense attorney, but decided it wasn't for him. A defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. So you won't tell me? So you won't tell me anything, she won't tell me anything? This. Oh! I finally came to the bottom of this case. I can't count on Earth to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From City Bikinis, Edward, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Actually, where is Pearl? It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all alone. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check on the shack down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry sulking again. Well, he suggested, so we might as well go down. Pearl, that's where you... Pearl, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Miss Savannah? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Oh, Larry too? This is a loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we found comfort in each other's fears, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawrence did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearl. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotted potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't you try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Miss Sigmea. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I got nothing to say, Nick. My life is here now. With Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearl? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's pretty tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Lawrence, huh? Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here at that night. But I was wide awake when the lightning struck. I saw what I saw. It was exactly what I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch as a face value. What's with that look of doubt in your face? Can I? Pearl? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Please don't run. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, doesn't it? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Elise's room, reading a book together. But Miss Elise was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night? Pearl? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. North Psylocke! 5? I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What happened? Oh my god, what is with all these Psylocke, bro? This is crazy. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power, it has disappeared. Huh? What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers have disappeared? It's all over for me. A spirit who can't channel spirit is like a painter who can't paint. What are you looking at me for? Pearls. Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hizkura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. As I thought. I'm gonna have to break her silo to get the truth out of her. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the main gate. Aha! I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister's Bikini's type. Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. But who could have done that? The only person who knows how to set those locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open up for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about Master of the Korean disappeared 7 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly disappeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was a master, she said, someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition main family line. I am here to put a stop to them. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There is only one heir to the title of master at any time. It's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughter the main family. All other medias become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why no one has changed throughout the history of the clan. The branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Miss Wright? You know that its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. Mainly her sister, during the Master King case, during the Maggie Beret trial. Thanks to Maya always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Sorry, I spaced out. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic powers, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all of that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. One mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. Ah, the one, I remember this one. This involved a possession going out of control with Misty Faye, which is why she disappeared. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she's talking about? I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DLC incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case that's just 2 years ago. That's right, so it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder took place 7 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murder. The medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Missy's channeling, the name of the certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved. It was all over. The media, the public, the jury. Did you hear that? Yo, I heard something. That was weird. I swear to God, I heard something. Anyway. The people of Korean village, everyone judged her. Everyone said Missy's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. Since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan, does she mean Maya? The spirit power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power of communicating with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. With each new instruction, only one daughter becomes the new master. The ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Maya. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Maya? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother, and lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Maya is? Wait, do you know what Mystic Maya is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. It's also she didn't. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of tradition. Really? Well, she saw She saw what happened to her own mother, missing Missy as she grew up. I guess Missing Maya got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mother and her aunt. That's right. Missy Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior power, managed to upsurd the master seat from her. Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. That's Pearl's mom, Morgan. There's a name I know very well. It was a year ago now, in Maya's home Korean village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose you know about the Mystic Morgan daughter. Then you must already realize that Iris. Iris? What Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is. I'm sorry. What? Huh? Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Something ain't right here. What do you mean? What do you mean? Something ain't right here. What? The Iris is Mystic? Is Mystic Morgan's daughter? That's not right. Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you met one of Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl's Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. That child, she's missing Morgan's. I had no idea. Missing Morgan. She's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearl up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Missing Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait, what? 3? 3? 3? Oh my god, no way. What is going on? What? What? She has a twin sister? What is going on? This case is crazy. Twin sister. Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Missing Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Korean reputation hit an all-time low. When Missing Morgan's husband realized, when Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. She was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. So you're telling me that Dahlia Hawthorne is Iris' twin sister? And she's also related to Morgan Fay? So her real name is Dahlia Fay. It's unbelievable if Iris has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler, huh? Thank you very much. You helped clear up a lot of details. Pearl had 2 older sisters. Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confined her. So Iris had a twin sister. The plot thickens. This information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get more info. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. Why am I here? Oh, wait, something here? Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Oh, it's Gumshoe. I totally pressed it by accident. I accidentally pressed down. He's singing a song. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Whoops, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is all about. Investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have. Good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gochu was into brigades. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? Just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I will find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. The bar sword thing here turned out to be the false lead, right? Giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any new clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? So how's the investigation going? I don't know if I should be telling you this, pal, but I guess I can't be hurt. It looks like the murder took place in the inner temple. They're taking the bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back to HQ. Wait, you mean... I don't have any details, pal. All I know is if you don't find any Maya down in the sacred ground cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me, I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Godot. Godot? What does he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I found is some burned up old letters. Burned up old letters? Yeah. It was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. So someone did burn something in the incinerator. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Do you mind? Go nuts, pal. I don't want it. You can have it. It's all spear mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it got no relation to the case. Spear mediums? Found by Goshen. It's gotta be important if it mentions spear mediums and masters. It better give it a good. I better give it a good look over and some thoughts. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. There is a crime. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shuto. That was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. That's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for, huh? Yeah, man. It is tiring work. Let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feathers of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's a secret weapon? What's a secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are scientifically speaking made of metal. Oh, so a metal detector? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. Well, the perfect tool for the job. Ta-da! A metal detector! Raise your hand and you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I? Fine. Come on, it's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright, then I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, it's the department's most advanced gadget. It's so sensitive, you could make it cry. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry. It's so high-tech, you can skydive off of it. Oh, bother. So now, I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible that the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure. That's what we're trying to find out. Right? So first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector bouncing off of something metallic. Then move the detector around to give this courtyard echo. Don't worry, let this baby know something you hit. Oh shit, I pressed it too fast. This thing is... Take a good look at everything that looks suspicious to you. That's odd. The sled's made of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it? Hey, what's this? A badge? I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours? That thing's priceless. That thing's priceless to a guy like me. A cop can't be a cop without a badge. I'm sure glad I put that dime in there now. How do you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know, I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Right. Stop right there, I don't need it here anymore. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? It looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary items. I met plenty of guys like you know, always picking up the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near the vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask him for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's the advice from a pro. The last person I need advice from this guy is in front of me. Is that really an achievement? Bro, another trophy. Yeah, next to it, the ghost sign wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know, just thought I'd check it again. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple brands that life can take, all ending at one. Yeah, I heard something about that. You know what I think. You know what I think about sometimes. What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division? You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as a blue badger. There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as a blue badger. Looks like there's something round and buried in the ground. Don't touch that, pal! Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People sent them to catch detectives. A trap for detectives? You mean like those furious traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snap your leg? Yeah, those! Got my finger caught on one of those ones. Your finger? There was a bit of cheese and it looked so tasty, I reached out and then BAM! Throw out a mousetrap. Alright. This looks like a wallet. Ah, that's where it's been. It's yours? Oh my god. I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. So you dropped it anyway. But now I found it again, pal. Your wallet's completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time. So I don't put money in it anyway. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? It must be because of the bell, I guess. This is Miss Elise's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But a detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright. I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be mechanical. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector is to find metal? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, that's all. Examining evidence is a job for me. Huh? The top was coming off. Look what you've done. You damaged a really important piece of evidence. It's a blade! A sword! Inside the staff? Is this... Could it be? The murder weapon. I never guessed that there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, Al. This was a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Good. Thank good it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her on the foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about this hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, they say there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I get this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course, this thing's definitely the murder weapon. Good job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shinchuki. So, dude, this must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There's gotta be some trace of blood left. Even if most of it has been wiped off.
Hold it!
Wait up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're going to get that stab analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for a while? Just holding off for a little while? What are you talking about, pal? Please! Just until we find Maya. Man, what's this got to do with her? Don't know, but I'm starting to get a real bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimonies I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Please, attendant, just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian here. Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill step, got it? Okay, now you take care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe? There's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya? Sure, thanks. A sword hidden inside. No one else knows it except me and Detective Gumshoe. I can't help but wonder though, what was Elise doing with a staff like this in the first place? This is getting interesting by the minute. Like, holy crap. I am baffled at all the things that have been happening in this trial. I'll do some. Because did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Mr. McKean told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the file that checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right. I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? That bitch! That horrible bitch! Now we know where she gets her evil from her mom! Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience and the defendant's dying, you're talking about Terry Flawless, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who knows something about Iris and Delilah Hawthorne. I checked one of Maya's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Flawless conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister. Well, her stepsister, actually, they weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Flawless died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Huh? I'm sorry, what? What? Well, her metabiotics processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by she's dead? Right? I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the presence of Maya Fey. Maya Fey. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down. Her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. What do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected to this case. She's dead, she's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. What is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia's mother. What their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from the branch family of the Corinne channeling technique. Did you say Corinne channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Yes, I know it is connected with that frankly spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. This involved a spirit medium. I was caught in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped. That's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file. You know it. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you understand someday. And then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Actually, what does it say? Be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you see the lights, out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is, he is our Al. The whole, here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. This is burn the, also Mink. Tell everyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Burn our vengeance to fruition? What the hell? Yo. This case just keeps getting crazy. I love it. Just there's twists and turns, reveals left and right. It's a mayhem. It's mayhem. Yes, I do have it. I can't believe that bitch is dead. But now we have all the information we need. We have all the information we need to unveil this information. Alright, so let's try this one more time. Take that, Magatama! Sign off! 1, 2, 3. Let's just speed through this. Take that. Yeah. We already been through this part. 1.
Take that!
Boom. Da. 2. There are 2 different, but only can lead to one answer, and that is there were 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were in 2 different, and you were in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris, but that's crazy. How can that be? There's only 1 of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than 1 of me? Then show me the evidence. Take that. I have firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Miles. Mr. Wright! But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was her twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said yourself a second ago, my sister died. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. 1. Unlock successful! I was in my room in the main hall then. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me, who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? Yo! Yo! What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million? From your own father, that is? That's awful. But I promise that I helped. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away, then sent her to hell. Her mother. She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The Main family had a lot of influence in the many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that is as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as master of Kareem. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, missing Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive. It was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. That's when you came here to Haza Kura Temple. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in this new family, you see. Oh, I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the Master C stolen from her and being rejected by her own mother. I heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can. In my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Damn. Iris, there's just one thing I want to tell you. I want you to tell me. What is it? During the investigation in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. And that's Pearl. Pearl's silence. Man! What did we present her? Okay, alright. Wow! What the hell? This is crazy! See, it's crazy because you remember May had said something about this one time. I forgot when she said this in this game. I think it was like episode 3 or something, where she did say that since the power only goes to females, most of the males usually leave their wives. Oh no, wrong place. Suspicious Verge. 2. No! Oh my god, I can't fucking read sometimes, I swear. Hold on, I got a text. Alright, that's important. Anyway, Heavenly Hall. Heavenly Hall. Look at that! They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Mr. Nick! You're too late. You came here for one of our potatoes, but you already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to know what Pearl's... now I just need to find out what Pearl is hiding. Alright, here we go. This is the last... Alright. This is the last Psylocke. Let's do this. Woo! Alright. Wish me luck. Magatama! 5 looks! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! The night of the crime. After dinner the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearl never went to Miss Elise's room because she was too worried about something else. Someone else. Or someone else. Pearl. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Where would she go? Where would she go? The Inner Temple? She would go to the Inner Temple, right? That's the only conclusion I can think of. Ah, damn. I don't know what happened, but something hit my eye. I'm gonna say the Inner Temple. Then again, I just say so I can just like reset. I get it wrong. Anyway, all right. Let's dial back again. Let's dial back again. Look past that. Look past that minor. Right, I was kind of in a panic. But she was in the Inner Temple. That's the only way. I hope I'm right. You went here, didn't you, Pearl? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Next, the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or right. You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. The burned letter? no, she came to check for me. So I have the percent. You went to this place for one simple reason, and that is...
Take that!
Yeah, it's a skull. That's the only reason. Like, why would she? I mean, why else would she go there unless she was trying to? I guess save or help Maya. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for. Yep. Well, yep, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Some people can be relentless with their health. Yep, indeed. Sister Bikini scared you. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to me in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? That is true. She did introduce it. Thinking about what could happen to missing Maya made me worry more and more. I shouldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go find out what she was doing at the inner temple. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you head over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10 o'clock. I went to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How do you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. She heard the lights out bell. Hazakura Temple's bell rings pretty small. Bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? I think I know why. The reasons you were worried about that bell was because of this. That's not it. It was this, wasn't it? It had to be this. It had to be this. Yeah, you were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these papers. Where did you... In the incinerator at the inside... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the that's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Nick. You're amazing. 2. These instructions were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearl. For me, I know. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last sentence is still fairly legitimate. As soon as you hear the lights out, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearl? Whose spirit were you supposed to channel? Taking into account the note and their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearl have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearl was supposed to channel. Pearl, you were trying to channel that night. The Pearl you were trying to channel that night was none other than... Dahlia Hawthorne! Wasn't it? That was the name that was written in the letter. 3. Just as suspected. It was Iris whose sister met It was Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I never heard of anyone by that name before reading these instructions. I thought so. Pearl doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearl. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions quite without question. So here's my question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow?
Take that!
Who is the person who followed? You must have had a lot of faith in them to follow their instructions to a T. I had a lot of faith in you, Nick. Oh, thanks. But I don't think I can trust you anymore. Wait, what? That was wrong? Pearl sure can't be blunt when she... That was wrong? Was it not, Misty Faye? Alright, now think. Someone who... Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never... Wait! No, it wouldn't be Misty, because Misty Faye was still... Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Misty Faye... Yeah, no. 15 years ago. Oh, yeah! She wasn't even like... Was she like... She wasn't even born, or... She wasn't born when she disappeared, or something like that, right? Morgan?
Take that!
It was Morgan. Her mom. That makes sense. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? It's because your own mother asked you. That's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote this letter was your own mother, Morgan Faye. Ow. 4. Alright, Pearl, it's time you start telling me the truth. And the whole truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. Because I don't think you have any... She's saying anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. Then one more thing should do it. Alright, Pearl. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's one evidence that proves that it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it, it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you were given. But you misunderstood some of the words. But you misunderstood some of the words. This is the evidence that proves it. Wait, what? Be careful, once I fall, should be there. So you hear the lights. Lights out, Belle. You must channel her spirit. Leave everything to her. Her name is, she is an owl. The whole, here is a bit, use it when you channel it. I know you can do it. Once this is the burn, the also make, tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of heating and bring our vengeance.
Take that!
It's this one. Brave, She mistake gravely for gravy. Hey, it was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? What? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in fires of Hades and bring out vengeance to fruition? But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Elise on the night of the murder? Perhaps you can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like me to practice reading with you? Miss Elise. So for example, how do you read this? Oh, it says gravely. Man, that's kind of a tough word. Oh! Sure. So you telling me that you, Pearl, visit your mother and she gave you instructions which ultimately led to you bringing Maya to the freaking temple? So you can set all this up? Pearl! Why? Why? What she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. That's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy in front from the night pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother asked me. Such a simple thing I couldn't even do it right. 5. Unlock! Successful! After that night, I did go to the inner temple. To a pot full of leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred grave cavern. I was sure it was the Master Korean like it said in the letter. I see, and then, well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go into the training hall? Because Mystic Maya main training had already started, so I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was. And prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearl, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares that you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusty Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Wow. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like, Nick. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia's Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and tried and tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get to you, Pearl. It all works out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel her spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yeah, but it's like dating a girl. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hartle. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my final wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearl. I visit her every month. Last month, she told me, the time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. If it's for the good of the Faith Clan, my angel, you'll be doing a great job, a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter is hidden. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? Even do murderous things. She said it was for the good of the Faith Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Missy May is part of the Faith Clan, so it had to be good for her, too. That's right, isn't it, Nick? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter. A picture? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that's what's strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Burnt letter, orders from Morgan Fay, opened once before. Thanks, Pearl. You really helped me out. My mother is watching over us. I'm sure missing Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh? Go now! I figured it out. Have you tried? You finally realize how terrible of a crime of being painfully obvious. Go now! The entrance to the trial looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-bearing effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Mayafei isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your trial to protect her, Trike. Just like it's your job to protect Mayafei. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but you were the only one who was by their side. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Huh. What did I just say? Being oblivious is a hindrance crime in itself. Is a heinous crime. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure May is alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family line is no more. And now, finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. You a horrible ass bitch. You a horrible mother. There. You manipulate your innocent 9-year-old daughter to commit a horrible crime, all because you want her to be the main line. Like, how cruel of you. How cruel. Anyway. Alright. We're gonna save this. Hopefully this is probably the end of this trial. Man. This was all over the place, bro. There were so many things that happened. So many reveals. So many twists and turns. Oh, man. It's so... And manipulation. Oh, this case is crazy. This has got to be one of the best cases ever. Like, there's so much weight and depth into this. It's fascinating. I love it. Anyway, but we're gonna save this. We're gonna save this for next time. Okay, so let me just put my can up here. Okay, there we go. But that being said, I'd like to thank all of you for joining. I hope you had a wonderful time. I know I did. And hopefully next week, because I don't stream on weekends. Hopefully next week, probably Monday, hopefully, if anything. Next time, we will be jumping right back in this game into the final episode. So, I would like all you as a reminder to never forget to love each other and don't forget to respect each other. And of course, I hope each and every one of you have a damn good one.